All right, guys, so the Xbox showcase will be in about 45 minutes. So we're just going to hang out for a bit and watch some game trailers while we wait. What is this? Little House of Horror. I think I've seen this one. Like a pixely game? You like run a lighthouse, but it's like pixely. And shooting people? What? Not the cat. Little Lighthouse of Horror. Seemed like a cute little game. Eyes on Steam. The Transference. What is this? Gameplay trailer.
No!
Horror game. Ah.
Join us over the airwaves to discover an unusual event in Spain which occurred in the village of Solana de Calatrava.
My God, my head. Did I faint? I don't remember changing my clothes.
His front door and all the windows of his house had been sealed up with concrete. Someone had placed strange riddles in every room and had left instructions that by solving them, he could escape from his confinement.
Fuck! What is all this madness? Am I dreaming?
But he wasn't alone at home, for he was accompanied by a strange entity who wouldn't stop chasing him.
Oh,
This
no.
is how Marcus's diaries describe his agony during 8 long weeks until his death. Not from starvation, but from intense gut terror.
And in fact, if I were you, I wouldn't bother trying to get out of here.
Okay, that looks pretty bad. I don't. That looks really, really rough. I see what they're going for, but I don't know. Innkeep. Oh, this one's supposed to be like a sim game where you. Uh-oh. Like do evil stuff. Oh my God. So you can kill people and steal from them and do rituals. Ooh. I like that one, called Innkeep. So you play as like you run a tavern, but it's evil and stuff. That one seems really cool. I like that. Your house lies a secret puzzle game. I know, I look like the main character, but
So it's been over a
redheaded.
week since I arrived here, and I'm still not sure if this house is a gift or a joke.
Happy birthday!
Every night I go to bed wondering who sent me this letter.
Diamond
and
Orc
this
with the
key, and
37-month resub
I
says,
don't know
Dan,
why
aw.
they did it.
Put some Dan on chat.
I'm leaving behind this tape recording in case I disappear or something happens to me.
You may escape your family.
The cars,
Live a double
birds,
life.
and trees are the key to entering this place.
Even fake your own death.
Who are you? Are you behind all of this?
Dan's all is a follower email, so everyone can type it. All right. What Ghost Cam? Ooh. Whoa, wait, no, VR. It's VR though. I don't know about all that. Even for a VR game, it looks kind of... I don't know. Oh my god, scary. So scary. Soggy beans. Burger boys. To crypto. Darby is here forever. Eyes on the exam. Wait a minute, this looks like a horror game. Very blurry. Oh! Eyes on the exam. Seems like a cute little horror game. What? Where is the other one from Summer Game Fest? Summer Game Fest. All right, let's see. Summer Game Fest. All right. Mortal Shell actually looked pretty good. Am I the only one that thought Mortal Shell, the first one, was just okay?
You think you're the Harbinger. You might be.
It's like it had good moments, but it just felt like it was okay. It wasn't like amazing. But this one looks a lot better than the second one.
You're a weapon, child.
Yeah, the art direction in the second one looks really crazy. Yeah, one of the big mechanics in Mortal Shell was getting hard in the middle of the combat to like block attacks and stuff. You like turn to stone or whatever it was.
They'll worship you until you fail.
You just like you would turn into stone and harden up in the middle of the combat. I love that boss. With the one that's on like the wheelchair or motorized grocery cart thing. Mortal Shell 2 does look pretty cool.
Bring the eggs back to me.
And then Fortnite, no, I don't care. Death Stranding. I don't want to watch more of that because we're going to be playing that. It's going to be great. I was surprised by how good this one looked. Like for a racing game, it looks like they went all out with Sonic Racing. Hello everyone, Bo Chats. I dare say this game looks even better than Mario Kart World in terms of features and stuff. Yeah, and it has crossplay and stuff and cameos from like Sega games. Hey, Joker. I love Persona, but my God, was that game long. Looking good, Joker.
Time for me to win this.
I think it took us a solid month to beat that on stream, Persona. Sega. And then I didn't play the first Code Vein. Into the Abyss. What was that one again? This one seemed interesting. Although there's no gameplay. Oh, there was actually a very small amount of gameplay. This like top-down thing. Yeah, there's like a few splits, a couple of these. This looks pretty cool. Looks like it could be really hard, too. All the, like, splitting monsters and stuff. Like that thing. Look at that. Now he's two monsters. End of Abyss. And then we got... Now, this Mouse for Hire game. Every time I've seen this, it looks great.
At the heart of Mouseburg.
Crooks beware. Detective Pepper's in the house.
There are those who would bend the city to their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
And those who do anything to save it.
They won't even.
It was like a fun shooter.
Oh boy. Here we go.
I love the art style in that one. The like old school. Cuphead did that as well. The Game of Thrones War for Westeros game didn't show any gameplay, so it was hard to get excited for that one. Atomic Heart 2 looked cool, but this one intrigued me even more. The like rotating cube MMO.
Она уже работает?
Да, пишет.
В небе висит гигантский куб. Да я сам до сих пор.
Apparently, this is an MMO and on a giant rotating cube thing.
Когда он появился, я был в лаборатории. Я ведь его даже не видел. Понимаете? Но я тоже испытал этот страх. чудовищное ощущение собственной беспомощности.
Just like looks bonkers.
Каким образом все человечество смогло упустить этот момент? И
it's set in the Atomic Heart universe.
Что если куб не появился, а проявился?
The premise is it's a giant cube in the sky, and the three pieces are constantly rotating, so the map is always changing because it's rotating around. See how the land is like... See right there? Like, she's walking on this piece, but the piece behind her, the whole world, is rotating around. Which is like... maybe you can, like, jump onto another piece as it's rotating and, like, escape, or... Oh, I paused on boobs. Whoa. She's gonna get yeast infection wearing something like that. My God. Madam. The War for Westeros game has some gameplay on... let's see. Game of Thrones. War for Westeros. All right, let's see. Oh, it's cinematic trailer. We don't want that. We want, Oh. 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 That's not what I was expecting. It's very MMO, very RTS. Yeah, it looks like an RTS. Like, you know, it is what it is. Marvel Comic Invasion looked pretty cool. Now, this game looked pretty awesome. Onimusha, Way of the Sword. I never played the originals. And they just re-released the remasters of them. The hell? Yeah, Capcom's been making some good shit. Is this based on real historic battles that happened? A lady. Onimusha looks awesome. Arc Raiders, man. They had a countdown on their website leading to this trailer, and everyone thought that the countdown was like, oh, they're gonna release the game during Summer Game Fest. And then it ended up just being a trailer with a release date months away. So everyone was pissed. They had to release a public apology as well.
Breathe.
So it was a countdown to a countdown.
To a slower rhythm.
They're like, oops, we missed the mark on that.
Clear your mind of all distractions.
The game itself, though, is really good, and everyone that's played it has said it's amazing. a super good time.
Surround yourself with resourceful friends. Here, you are in control.
People are like, what? October? People were so mad that now this is stupid, but they went and review bombed the finals because they didn't announce the release date for Arc Raiders. So they were review bombing the finals because they were so mad at them for their other game. Like, it's like, that's fucking stupid. Like, people, come on. It's just like, what is wrong with you? Chrono Odyssey? I forget what this one was. There were so many trailers that they kind of blur together at times.
Consumed by the void.
Oh, this is an MMO? Oh. I didn't even get that from the trailer.
Was all for naught.
How is this going to be an MMO? I guess they're battling. A place where MMOs are like on fire and like super popular and always they keep coming out is Korea. Korea loves MMOs.
Neither man nor god, living nor dead.
A lot of the ones we've been playing over the last years have been from Korea specifically, and a lot of Asian developers as well. Like Lost, what was it, Lost Odyssey? Or was that the one? What was the, I can't remember the name of it. The one, Lost Ark, that's it. Yeah, Lost Ark. They just ported another one as well. The Amazon ported a different one. What was the other one that just ported?
Where your journey awaits.
Stone and Liberty. Yeah, that's the one. Both those were out in Korea forever. They're still very popular. Wuthering Waves is a ad. Mafia Old Country looks good. Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Lies of P. Overture. That was a surprise release. We played that yesterday. DLC is very hard and brutal. Fractured Blooms. Blade and Soul Heroes. Okay, we got about 22 minutes until the till the game comes out. Sorry, till Xbox starts. Oh, I should double check to see if Xbox Showcase. Let's see. Where are you streaming at Xbox? Your YouTube stream will probably be better, so we'll do that. Better quality. Oh, it's already up live. Oh, Fallout 76. Hi. They're just fishing. I need to do the fishing update. Yeah, there's. I worry that the fishing update's going to be like fishing in Skyrim, where there's, like, it's a little bit of a side activity, but there's not much to it. It's like, that's what I worry about. It's going to be like just like it's there, but is there much depth to it? Probably not. It's probably maybe a little bit. Probably like a few upgrades on your fishing pole, maybe a few rotational fish, you know. Probably just more of a, you know, like a little thing. So they just fish in there, all right? It seems like it's a loop. Okay, what else was announced? Let's see. Dying Light the Beast looked good. That one. Oh, they announced a couple of other things, of course. Axe of Blood. Don't care about that one. Scum. I haven't played Scum. I need to play that one. Oh, Mind's Eye.
Rated M for
this
mature.
Is coming out in just like 2 days.
What are you doing here?
Come with me.
At first, I thought it was just broken synapses in my head.
Keep your lens feed on.
In years. I've been seeing things. Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out. I'll be seeing you around, Charlie. Maybe this is the real me.
Diaz, you were a good soldier.
Is this going to be like GTA or something else?
It's activating.
A little bit of cyberpunky? I don't know. Oh, it's a linear game. Okay. Hitman. Wildgate open beta. Blighted. Oh, this one was probably one of the best games of the show. This was so crazy looking. Called Ill. Legit creepy. What them fingers do. That's creepy as hell. Oh my god, the dismemberment system is crazy. This is probably the game that no one was expecting and just was like, whoa, for most people. Kick a baby! Kick the baby! Oh, I forgot. Yeah, The Expanse was, where did that one go? Did I miss it? The Expanse trailer is missing here. Oh no, that was Future Game Show. Never mind. That's that wrong show. I thought like, man, I must have skipped over it. Splitgate, Stranger Than Heaven. What was that one again? Oh, that was the new game from the developers of Yakuza. They all they make a very specific kind of game. You either love it or you don't, and they're always good if you like their kind of game. The 40s is going to be an interesting time period for Yakuza. We got about 15 minutes until the Xbox show.
Got a name?
Marco.
Polo.
Daito.
Daito. A Jap then, huh?
Don't I look like one?
You're not? So, what are you then?
Sana. 俺が知りてえや。
Project Stranger Than Heaven. Their games are always a good time. Oh, of course, the big reveal of the night was this one after they debated us like twice before.
Sir.
Resident Evil 9. I can't tell whose daughter she is.
Grace. Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming.
She's daughter of Alyssa Ashcroft? I don't know who that is either. I never played the Outbreak games.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Renwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
I hope we get a gameplay trailer soon.
Stay close.
To see what kind of game they're going for.
They're coming.
Will it be more like 7 or
you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Or 4? Man, that nuke.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices
Must have been a pretty weak
Have you seen the
nuke.
same shit I've seen?
Since those buildings are still standing.
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Stay away from that!
It might have been a snook. Requiem. February is looking good already. Okay, we got about 10 minutes, guys. A good chance to run the potty, grab a snack. We'll do some predictions. All right, let's see here. Something's playing somewhere.
Game of Thrones is one of the most beloved and iconic.
Stop it, please. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we got about 10 minutes. What do we think's gonna happen? All right, so there's gonna be a Game Pass ad. Many Game Pass ads. There's gonna be something about Halo, something about Gears of War. What's the new one? What are they called? Gears of War Origin or something? E-Day, that's it. E-Day, 100%. Let's see. Actually, let me put it on the side. Like, oh, it's on the side. E-Day. We'll do Xbox and then Bethesda and then Blizzard since they own those. We'll group them that way. So Starfield and Elder Scrolls will put under the Bethesda section, which will be okay. So Fable. Will we finally get a release date for Fable? Like. They've been leading us along with Fable for years now. Maybe release date. Maybe State of Decay 3 release date. Maybe Perfect Dark. Obsidian. Maybe, Connect 2, possibly. Okay, let's skip down to Bethesda. That's gonna be a good one. Starfield DLC, probably 100% on that one. Fallout 3 teaser. Sorry, Fallout 3 remake teaser, and then Fallout show season 2. Fallout 76 big DLC. Elder Scrolls Online big update. They just launched the update for those two. Doom DLC for the Doom they just launched. Maybe we'll finally get what's the stealthy game? The stealth game with powers. The stealth Dishonored, thank you. Dishonored 3, maybe. Indiana Jones DLC, maybe /tease Wolfenstein 3, or was it 4? I forget which one we're on. Okay, Blizzard. We'll probably see Diablo 4 expansion pack, probably. Diablo 4 expansion. Some sort of remake / remaster. Sorry, Blizzard / Activision. So we'll see Call of Booty. WoW expansion. StarCraft RPG was teased? Really? Hadn't heard that one. Overwatch something. Overwatch 3, which is a DLC for 1. Again. I don't know. Overwatch 3. Okay, Obsidian. We're definitely going to see... They're doing a whole presentation on this one, which is the Outer World... Oh. The Outer Worlds 2. Doing a whole presentation on that. Probably DLC for... God, they just launched it. The other game. The RPG. What was it? This came out. Avowed. DLC for Avowed. And then in Exile, they'll probably have Wasteland 4, be my guess, or something new. Maybe Clockwork Orange. No, Clockwork Revolution. Clockwork Revolution, maybe. Revolution. Probably something from them. Obsidian, Bethesda. Who else did they buy? Missing somebody. Who else did they buy? Oh, I forgot. They always have Forza. Something Forza every time. Also, Age of Empires. Okay, well, we got about 2 minutes left, guys, so get your hype up. Get last chance run the potty. The show's about to begin. We're going to see some gameplay announcements. All right, let's see. Xbox Games Showcase. Okay, I'm gonna run the potty real fast, and then we will watch the show. Okay, get a glass of water, guys. Every time they say world premiere, you're going to take a shot of water and we're going to get so freaking hydrated. Just all the hydration. Yeah, it's just a shot of water. Yes, I'm wearing my Donkey Kong shirt. All right, Xbox, we're ready for this. Give it to us, Xbox. Oh, the Outer Worlds too. Starting out strong.
Do you think I care that the colony is in disarray? We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism. Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
I'm yearning and yearning for
Thank you, capitalism.
my heart and red and every last bit of my wage, every last bit that I'm paid, every last bit that I save is intended for you. The cost may be high.
Ant-Man.
One day, I know you'll be mine. Someday, perhaps I'll own two. For now, I'll take one that's brand new. 'Cause I'm yearning and burning
Okay, that looked great.
for you.
October!
An adventure made for capitalism by capitalism.
Hell yeah.
Inflate our impressions and egos by staying tuned
yeah.
after the showcase.
We're going to see a whole lot more of that game after the show. World premiere. Take a shot of water, guys.
Babe, what's wrong?
I'm sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
The hell is this?
You know, it would fix everything. You manzaprone.
Oh, a sequel. High Life 2. This game was legit funny. The first one, I mean. Thank you for the super chat. Cheese is nasty. Looks like they're going bigger and better than the first one.
Humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
I believe it. World premiere. This is great. No host, just game trailers. We don't know what this is yet. A lot of things it could be. Resonance. Oh, Plague Tale Legacy. So it's related to the Plague Tale universe. Coming next year. I'm interested. Day one with Game Pass. Oh, the Xbox Portal. Or handheld. Oh, it's their version of the Steam Deck. Oh, it's a ROG is making it. Oh. It's the next version of ROG. They just casually had Silk Song on there. This is an Xbox.
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first.
Hi, Sarah.
And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We deliver Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play?
PlayStation
Our next
version?
step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and
Steam?
Ubisoft Connect. And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year. In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable
Silksong
on
confirmed.
the Xbox Ally. We have always wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe
As
players
they showed
should
Indiana
have.
Jones.
Any game, anywhere. And
I
we
saw
are
that.
giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolf Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
The Blood of Dawnwalker. Vampires.
Monsters have always been here. Watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light. We feared for our lives. But we should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them. But I became something else instead. Their worst nightmare. A Dawnwalker. Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all.
He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
I love vampires, so I hope it's good. Looks like it could be. Have to play it for sure, though.
World premiere.
World premiere. Mario? Super Meat Boy? Oh my god, Super Meat Boy's back? In 3D? Oh my god. Let the rage begin. Super Meat Boy. I wonder if Edward McMillan's making this or if someone else is.
Super Meat Boy 3D!
Coming next year, damn. Oh, he's not on Team Meat anymore. Okay.
Watch your back, Yakuza. You're a wanted criminal now.
Platinum
Kill the
Games.
Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission. My duty as a Raven Ninja.
Whoa. I haven't seen this character in forever.
Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
Ninja Gaiden.
This is it.
Sayori.
Ryu, there's something I need your help with.
Oh my god. It's being made by Platinum Games, so you know it's going to have a really good combat. Ninja Gaiden 4. Another October game. Damn, October's getting full. Ugh. Bethesda. Oh, Indiana Jones DLC? Talk about an indie game.
Here we go.
Good luck, Indy.
What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
This game was amazing. Delightfully surprised by how good it was.
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch. Find a secret relic.
Probably
Bring it
DLC.
back to the Holy See. Defend the secret.
What's good about Indiana Jones
They
is he can go on any
worshipped the
random
giants.
adventure. The Order of Giants. September, nice. September got a good game or a good DLC. This show's off to a great start already. Holy shit. World premiere. Drink chat. How were the puzzles? They were okay in indie. Couple good ones. Game Freak, what? The developers of Pokemon? You're telling me they were capable of making games looking like this the whole time?
人類は滅亡を待つのみ。
Beast of Reincarnation.
風之後エマ、お前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる。
A drastic change from Pokemon. Drastic.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine.
Ooh,
because they
Clockwork
shoot their
Revolution
filth down to us.
Get your paper in! Who's for paper?
Oh, this looks so good.
Here's to playing in the mud.
Within Exile, you know it's going to be a good RPG too.
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
They don't miss.
You will be paying me back until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for what a...
There has been a crime! Justice
Love the feathers.
itself has been affronted. I have been burgled!
Lord Griswick.
Bertolt!
Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill? We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
Trust your instincts, sir.
tall,
Yes, sir.
built rather slim, well, muscular. Mm-hmm. Was very quick.
This is character creator?
Go on.
With a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable.
Oh, that is so cool.
That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good
I
side
love
this time.
that.
Breaking in is the easy part.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you. Nah, I have a customer. How can I help you?
I love
Well, I'll talk
this.
to you, Errol.
This is so
Sounds like I'll
good.
get a better deal.
You talk to me first, and him never. Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I say I'm touchy! There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No, no! I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing bed of peaches!
You'd either got a gang at your back, or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him!
This looks so
That's why it
good.
pays to be clever and well armed.
The writing is just
Let's go and end a few arguments.
Gameplay looks like it could be solid too.
Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon far worse. Time. And if they can rewrite history, they can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys.
Now
There's
I can
time
fiddle with
manipulation?
Put the bullet back in the barrel. Bring the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened. We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time.
What?
And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And let me tell ya, the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
Damn. I don't have to save scum, I can just rewind time? Wow. Clockwork Revolution looks amazing.
Now let me alone and piss off.
Just incredible. I am blown away by how good that looked.
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our Direct, but until then, let's take a look.
Wait, a new game? Wait, what? What is this?
Premiere.
What? If it's Fallout, I'm gonna freak out. Don't play with me.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast.
Okay, I don't think it's Fallout.
With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything.
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4
Grounded
teenagers
2?
were miniaturized against their will and left to fight
Oh,
for their
shit!
survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
I love Grounded so much.
You gotta
This summer. Wait, summer? That's soon. I want to get shrunk. There goes the VOD, but worth it. Grounded 2? July? Oh, early access. Okay, but still we get to play it.
The predecessor, ND3500, reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
I have encountered an unprecedented orphan. It was in a state of suppressed recomposition.
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual. They become exceptionally aggressive.
Okay, this looks cool.
It is highly recommended to proceed with caution.
This is like going into a Gooner den.
They seem to act more consistently, in coordination.
Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Such is our calling.
Okay, I'm in. It looks good.
Such is our calling.
Love the horror vibes. Chronos, the New Dawn, coming in fall. Coming soon. Bethesda. But that what? Oh, this could be oh, Outer Scrolls Online. Yeah, it's a great casual MMO if you just want to like do quests, and it's fully voice acted. You can get the base game really cheap if you want to like try it out and see how you like it. It doesn't require a subscription fee. World premiere. Oops.
Mayday! Mayday! Code 1 to mission control. We're falling! Thomas, the ship's breaking apart. There's no time. Evacuate now! Thomas, come in!
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world to save mankind. And I'll always love you for that.
Oh, don't nod. Is it just me or have I heard this song in like a billion game trailers? Like a billion of them. I like the song, but it seems like a lot of games use this for the trailers. It seems like a different kind of game from what Don't Nod usually makes. They're trying new stuff.
Thomas, wherever you are,
A Fellion.
I'll find you.
They usually make the Life is Strange games. Horror. This could be cool, like their storytelling technique with a horror game, but like some actual more gameplay stuff in it, you know? Less of a walking sim, more of a action horror experience. It could be good. I'll definitely try that out. World premiere.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations, much like the caretaker. He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the Grand, a hotel famous across the land. Every room used to be in such high demand. Your wish I'll command here at the Grand.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
Okay, I love sim games. This is my game. We're gonna play this.
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man, like he was.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
Just make
A
sure
hotel sim mixed with like a mystery? I like it.
Because if they find out, they will Wicker Man your ass.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna start looking back. Don't make the same mistake your father made.
Whoa.
This place, the only one you can really trust is me.
You're a cat. I can't predict a single second of this trailer. I don't know what's gonna happen next. What the hell was that? They're no grossed at the Grand. That looked amazing. I love the mix of stuff in that game. So far, this show has been phenomenal. Just banger after banger.
He sent us a hero. Who would have guessed the defender of my homeland would be my daughter?
She unlocked the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
Age of Empires 2, Age of Mythology 2? It's looking like Age of Mythology 2. Or DLC for Age of Mythology. Age of Mythology Retold, Heavenly Spear.
The heavenly spear is mine.
Okay, this show is just game after game after game. This is crazy. This is so good. Like, I will play every single game I've seen so far. This is doesn't happen.
자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다면 당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
I don't know what any of that says, but it looks bad. Gameplay.
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는가? 당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가? 누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다. 지정태.
Mundane Two Hearts. Okay, that intrigued me. I got like Splinter Cell vibes, Metal Gear vibes, shooter, like it was like all over the place.
World premiere.
Oh my god, I'm at the pee again.
E ora Olaien loite fativi.
We saw a trailer for this a while ago.
Te che maite mana.
They like capture everybody.
Dia novo tua libemo iwa lotaname. Ona otalima di efema. Teonami. Toma tua calio, terali.
I love the art style. Planet of Lana 2. Bethesda. Okay, this is probably Fallout 76. See, I know this. I know how they do this stuff.
Well, Hello there. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards. What do you got on there, Jed? Worms. And how are they biting today?
See for yourself.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails. Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living.
They launched this
Design and
update
build
a
your
few
own
days
little
ago,
slice
so if
of
you want to play
paradise.
fishing, you can.
A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
Ew. Gone fishing. World premiere. Solo leveling? I'm guessing that's an anime, based on an anime. Looks cool.
World premiere.
Okay, another drink, chat. Okay, it's time for cute games. Oh my god, that's adorable. Okay, this looks so cute. Animo coming next year. That looks adorable. Looks like you're a team of 4 different creatures.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Oh my God, it's the
thanks
Hawk.
to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
Wow, they really remade this. Damn. It looks good. I always sucked at these games so bad. It was a constantly falling off my board simulator. Damn. Let me be a Reddit troll for a second. I don't see a difference between the original and this version. Looks the same to me. Ninja Turtles. Giant Tony Hawk. Doom. What? Doom guy? That's amazing.
World premiere.
What am I eating? The souls of the innocent to maintain my youthful appearance. I'm on the budget plan, though.
excited to show up.
Gears. Gears of War.
You think you can still find your way back home, Phoenix?
Looks like they upgraded.
Damn.
Let's do this.
Love me some gears.
Form up!
On PlayStation as well. Cool. So PlayStation finally gets to get some gears.
World premiere.
World premiere again. Persona 4 remake? Oh my God! Yes! Fuck yeah! Sorry. Hell yeah! They are not missing today. Holy shit. Persona 4 remake, that's great. Johnny, thank you for the heart.
The Smugglers League is always there.
Sea of Thieves?
But you won't see us. You won't hear us. And the only way you'd ever know it is if that's what we wanted. As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the boom, the better. Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune. Stealing, of course, is always an option. Just do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates, after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League. You're paying for that.
Oh, it's the next season. Cool. I'm happy for people that still play this. Sorry, I gotta tide pin my shirt.
World premiere.
Whoa. That was a special world premiere.
This is ridiculous. Please, come on.
Skybound. Whoa! Invincible.
Not even close.
Is it a fighting game or an action game?
hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I'm
Invincible.
I trusted you.
Looks like fighting game. Yep. Okay, looks great. 3v3 fighting. If you haven't watched the show Invincible on Amazon Prime, it's amazing. It's not like other superhero shows. Definitely give it a try if you haven't. The first episode will convince you.
Need a hand? Might want to look up.
See how you like this? It's an army.
I am ending you. I see it all now.
It was like a solid fighting game. You hear the screams in the distance? That's Maximilian, dude. I hear him screaming. Squeenix. Ooh, Final Fantasy VII Remake. On Xbox, finally? Finally, they get to play it. So the first part is finally coming to Xbox.
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
Oh, and 16. Ooh.
Release, little lamb. There's no one to save you now.
16 was a fun playthrough once, but I don't ever have the need to ever play it again. It was like a good one-time playthrough.
Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being.
The graphics were crazy, and the music was crazy, too. Amazing. Oh, today. Little shadow drop. World premiere. Oh, Xbox. This could be Fable. No, Double Fine. I forgot they bought Double Fine. This environment looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? What is happening? Do you play as the lighthouse? I don't even... What? I was not expecting this. Jeez. cheaper. Okay, that game looks crazy. I don't think I've ever seen a game where you play as a lighthouse. That's a first.
Games like Psychonauts 2 show
He lost
how
so
Double Fine
much weight.
excels at creating
What the hell?
unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of
Chat,
players
doesn't
to
mean
these
Ozempic,
iconic
okay? He could've just
franchises,
lost weight
I'm
naturally.
excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld.
That's big.
Which lets you bring your Xbox experience and your library with you.
Do we have a price on that
anywhere.
yet?
I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins.
Oh, I forgot.
Where you go
the whole
inside
Direct.
the studio for an extended look at the Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere.
What?
Enjoy.
What? The one more thing. What's it gonna be? Halo? No! The butterfly. Well, the butterfly's a clue. Fable? No?
Welcome to the Guild.
Oh, I have no idea
We
now.
have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
What the hell?
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason.
does.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Really? Okay. Oh. I thought that looked like such a cool sci-fi RPG or something. Like, Call of Duty is fine, but man, what a disappointing reveal of what it was at the end. Oh, man. It was looking so cool. No Fable, though.
Welcome to Obsidian Entertainment. We here at the studio have joked around that this has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our studio does best, sequels.
That's where I come in. You can get out of here, Fergus. Thank you so much.
Oh my
You're doing great.
God.
You nailed it. The
Hello.
sequel is the lifeblood of every great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel, that's what makes it worth remembering. No sequel, no hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel, no raccoon tail. No sequel, no Zune 2, which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
There was a Zune 2.
There was a Zune 2? I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized everything. Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage, so trust me, I know what I'm doing. Come along on this journey with me. Part 2.
My first marriage. Thank you, Six, for that 109-month resub.
Let the killing commence.
It looks like they're fixing the one big issue I had with the first game, which was combat. Combat looks a lot more going on.
The Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1. It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the people who have power over them. This time we're able to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around. So we're going deeper and more complex with everything for this sequel.
More time
Deeper
and money,
story,
that's
lore,
always a good
RPG
thing.
interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian corporate reality.
You can shoot your way through it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it. And so no matter what kind of playstyle that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices. In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create.
RPG crunchiness,
We prioritize
I like
those
it.
deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies. We also have different equipment options for different playstyles and different companions with different abilities. the first Outer Worlds, you start off as the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate to build on top of with various attribute points that would begin to define your personal experience in the game. You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals. They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong. You're gonna be one of those. But we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and you just had nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds too, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick.
Ooh.
So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well. Of course, we brought back Dumb, so players love the Dumb option.
Yes!
Tell me, do you believe in signs? Not quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for boundaries. I could put your adventurous spirit to good use.
You get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. Could be something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work. After you've invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game. That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty.
It looks like the gameplay is much meatier. The first game was kind of basic, so I'm glad they're really leaning in on the gameplay
Throughout
part.
your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there. But we made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the world itself, can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself. If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system. We basically borrowed that, but went even grander.
Because you guys made that game
than Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steals stuff and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets. There's another perk called Heavy-Handed, right? Where say you're a melee person, what this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Oh man, I really like the serial killer perk.
The what?
As you start killing people, they will drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it. We have this perk called Assassin. Now, this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually going to get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
Oh no! You don't do that to a person!
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game, but we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So, we turned to the team. I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I have bad knees.
You got bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
I know it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing?
I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire, Yeah, you shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour. In an hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3?
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. It will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise that makes it so that, well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
Oh, no.
There's one called Kleptomaniac. This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal. And like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
Oh, no.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer flaw, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game. So everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes, and makes the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
Why would you choose that?
If you happen to be the type of player that habitually reloads your weapons like I do,
yes,
well, you'll be offered the flaw of over-prepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while. While we support options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them, we also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science weapons and armors. Or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island.
They are cooking with this game. It looks great.
Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across. You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side.
Did they not notice the bridge lowering?
You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions. The companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Vrees if we start tossing our own to the rats. I sure as law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit I'm surprised we could come to an understanding, but I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build your character your way, we're there for you. We really want you to have the experience that you want to have out of this.
Yeah, we watch a PC game show. It's right after
From the beginning
this.
of our discussions about the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in. Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer World's faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other. The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on solving the equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity, at a profit, of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions.
Okay, I love that.
We also had a ton of music. Each station might have, like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff. But the really cool part about this entire thing,
unique music they made for it,
put a lot of reactivity into the radio, so it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So
like
if you go
original
into a
music.
Location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks. If you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're going to be cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The Zeranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility, strongly believed to be caused by Anti's Choice malefactors, have been corrected.
Some hotshot for hire just managed to fix the electrum leak in their repair facility. Now, I'm not saying we caused it in the first place, but we sure like the idea of all those broken automechanicals and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds, and like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute Automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol is part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin. That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help. There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Anti's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead.
Her arm is
There's a
looking
combat
weird.
medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix
little
her graft,
arm.
among other things. Finally, there's Tristan. He's a Protectorate arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well,
That would
we'll
suck.
find out at the end of the game what that means.
Companions are a very, very
Imagine we
important
spoiled
part
the ending right there.
of merchandising, because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out. Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nut.
Nut.
The visuals of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Anti's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists? In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control, Anti's Choice uses it to help their bottom line, the Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under Protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Anti's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Anti and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players.
I like
One
that
of
there's
our
less
priorities in visually realizing
corporations.
the world of the Outer Worlds 2
There was too many in the
making
first
sure
game.
Everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story. The first Outer Worlds was really about player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in the Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures. And then we elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle, and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies of these worlds. It really allows the player to just explore and have fun finding really cool stuff.
We've aimed to make everything in the Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG elements were the start, but that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good. Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C, capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds. Quick ones, ha, ha, not you, Dev. Here we go. What comes after C?
I wonder how they got Ben Schwartz for this.
Optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I want to make them happy. So let's, okay?
Money? Yeah, well, duh.
Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet pre-order. Clap with me. Sweet. If you don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it. Sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine. And here we go. B, burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us? Huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down. T, trois. In French, that means two, sequel.
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire. We're on 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For The Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way. We focused on improving the feel of each weapon, the way a weapon snaps into ADS,
oh,
the way
thank
recoil
God.
feels when firing, and how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy, to things like how unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon. We've increased the variety of weapons.
Combat was the
by
worst
including
part
new
of the game
weapon
for me
types, but
when I
also
played.
through a host of fun and unique weaponry. We have things like the Bourse Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades, or can even be eaten by the player for additional health.
What?
We have a weapon called Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game. And every time it levels up, it's got fun fanfare where it's like shooting out confetti and it's got fun little setup.
Okay, I love that weapon.
We have a really fun weapon called the pop-up gun. It fires out ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles. While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage. New to
Using
the Outer
ads
Worlds 2
to attack.
are throwables. So you can
It's
use
the Twitch
frag grenades
weapon.
to flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack, and even science grenades that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they float helplessly. And of course, science weapons are back. We have returning
Thank you for the
favorites,
roses,
like the shrink
Slim.
ray. This time it's been upgraded so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of a sprat and run over them, exploding them into bits.
The Shrink Ray, that was probably my favorite one from the first game, so we brought it into the second game, but we improved it though. So instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk, and we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them, because we knew that that was the player fantasy. We knew that's what everybody wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies, they wanted to kick them, so we made sure to double down on that stuff.
So they stay small? That's amazing.
In addition to things like our returning favorites, we also have some really fun and unique new science weapons. One of them is called the Armageddon. This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to people or cover or all kinds of different things, and they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed. And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to do that, you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do. One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang. It's just a big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy, vaporizing everything in its path. Now, ammo's extremely rare for this weapon, but you can use it in just the right situation to devastating effects.
Oh, damn.
Like another great one is Gary. If you wear Gary, he will lash out at your opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown off what we thought was really great for the player from a science perspective.
We're all about letting people play the game there.
Science playthrough.
There are some players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective. Why not allow both? Well, now you can swap between the two, letting you enjoy the experience in whatever way you like.
A lot of people like that.
One of the things I really like
Chat,
about
you
having
did
the
it. You got your third
mode
person.
is being able to see all of the fun and unique armors and armor combinations and weapons that you can equip your player with. All of the actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way, and you get to take in the world and see things in a different light.
The Outer Worlds 2 is really the biggest game we've ever made. Bigger choices, more reactivity, more weapons, more things to find in each of the worlds the players can visit. The team has done incredible work bringing The Outer Worlds 2 to life, and we can't wait for you to play it.
Even though we've always been a multi-project studio, this is going to be the first time we've ever released 3 games in 1 year. It feels amazing to do. We're so excited for more people to be playing our games. It is truly an exciting time here at Obsidian. We're exploring worlds big and small while expanding on franchises that we've created, and we have no plans to slow down. We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we do best, make your worlds your way.
They're going to show us Grounded 2 as well after this. I'm excited to try this. I hope it's amazing. I hope this is like, you know how Mass Effect was compared to Mass
With
Effect 2?
With the Outer Worlds 2, we're
that
all
level
about the
of
best place to play, which
increase.
is also the promise of Xbox. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it may be hard to play it when you're staring at all these beautiful holes. Let's cut that. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox. Oh yeah, now that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play the Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call. Hello? What am I doing? I'm playing the Outer Worlds. Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You could play the Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays the Outer Worlds 2.
Oh my god.
What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you
VR?
playing?
I think so.
Fantastic. So now this is actually not an Xbox, so you cannot play the Outer Worlds 2 on it. Can't play anything on this. I guess Bread. You ever play Bread where you take it out of one slot, put it in the other? I don't have friends. If you pre-order the premium edition now, you'll get early access, which is like a prequel to the sequel, or is launch the sequel to the pre-order, or like, why are any of us alive at any time? It doesn't matter.
I want to play Bread on my toaster.
My job here is done. It's time for the Grounded 2 portion of the Direct, which is sort of like the sequel to the Outer Worlds 2 portion of the Direct, which I absolutely just hit a home run with. You know, it's really nice to see my influence go on to other games. Take it away, team. And big exit.
Oh my god.
We're so proud of Grounded. What started as a small passion project to make a quirky game where you're shrunk down to the size of an ant, trying to survive in a backyard, grew into something way bigger than we ever imagined. Over 25 million of you jumped in, explored, built, crafted, and fought off giant bugs together.
I loved
Y'all
Grounded.
helped make the entire experience very special to us. The team's been cooking up a ton for Grounded 2, and we're so excited to talk about it. I had to grease some palms to steal a bit of time from the Direct to give you a deeper look. There were so many possibilities and ideas that didn't make it into the first game, so with the sequel, we have the chance to dream bigger. To achieve those dreams, we partnered with the amazing folks at Eidos Montreal. Together, we're taking Grounded from the backyard to an even larger world, the Brook Hollow Community Park.
When we started working on Grounded 2, we knew that we wanted to make a bigger world. Fortunately for us, Eidos Montreal became our main partner on developing Grounded 2. They have a lot of similarities to the sorts of things that are important to us at Obsidian. They tend to make very narratively strong games. They make games with really deep characters and great character progression. They make games with great gameplay.
Wow, the backyard looks huge
Everyone at
in
Eidos
the
Montreal
sequel.
is thrilled and honored to be working with Obsidian Entertainment. Our two studios share a lot of DNA. The same things that are important to Obsidian Entertainment are important to us. Choice and consequences, player communities, and doing justice to great IPs and great franchises. The fact that we're the first partners that they're working with to make a sequel to their franchise feels like we're an important part of their history.
The events of Grounded 2 take place 2 years after the first game. The same 4 teenagers are returning.
So there's Max, Hoops, Willow.
Imagine getting shrunk again after escaping the first
They're a couple
time.
years older, which means they've gone through a bit more high school, a bit more mature. It's 1992. The world's a little bit different, but we're still in that fun,
I'd be so
nostalgic
pissed.
era of the early 1990s. In Grounded 2, we're moving the action out of the backyard and into the Brook Hollow Community Park. Not only is it bigger,
Damn.
it allows us to tell a lot more stories and expand the world of Grounded by exploring what the community of Brook Hollow has been up to and what they've been through.
The park overall is about 3 times the size of the backyard, and our initial starting area is actually the same size as the entire backyard from the first Grounded. The reason we wanted to move into a park wasn't just to create a bigger world, but was to give us the opportunity to explore the community of Brook Hollow and what secrets have they been hiding.
I love this game so much.
And what we're excited about in terms of the park is the opportunity to create environments and landmarks that are mundane at normal size, but are colossal wonders when you're the size of an ant. Everything from a giant trash can to a community picnic table or a snack bar. All of these areas come to life in a brand new way.
Part of the fun in Grounded 2 is that the park was evacuated really quickly right before our teens were shrunk. And that means that the park has been sort of turned upside down and is in a topsy-turvy state. And that leads to really fun environmental storytelling, but it also leads into the creation of amazing biomes for our characters to explore. One of my favorite examples of this is the ice cream cart. In all of the commotion, the ice cream vendor's cart has been knocked over,
frozen and
its
icy.
contents have spilled out into the ground.
I
What
love
this
it.
means for our young adventurers is that they'll be able to explore this frozen cave of interesting challenges and
All the ice
colorful
cream.
Lovecraftian horror.
We have one anthill that's actually somebody decided to bury a bunch of toxic stuff in the park. And so there's all these toxic chemicals under the ground. The environment looks very cool and very spooky with all of these sort of chemical pools. And of course, nothing can live down there except for one type of insect, the cockroach.
Oh,
We're
no.
oftentimes reinventing environments, and in future updates, you're going to see a ton of new stuff. You do a lot of fighting against insects of all shapes and sizes. We didn't just want it to look better, we also knew we wanted to add a new layer of strategy. The changes that we've made aren't limited to tuning animations or adjusting attack or defense numbers or making characters or insects move faster or slower. But we did all that too, but there's also an entire sort of rock, paper, scissors strategy involving light attacks, heavy attacks, and blocking. We've also added dashing as a new way to both get out of danger quickly or jump in for a quick attack. And almost all the insects in the game will have these abilities now too. Sort of like a chess match, but one that's super frenetic, looks super cool, and is ultimately just a ton of fun. We're leaning into clear play styles for tanky warriors, low defense, high damage rogues, effect wielding mages, and ranged hunters. In the first Grounded, we had mutations, and there were weapons and armors that favored different playstyles. In Grounded 2, not only will there be passive mutations, but there will also be active mutations. And a lot of those mutations support these archetypes.
My favorite way to play pretty much any game is chasing after those game-breaking builds. And that's why I'm so excited for what we're doing with archetypes in Grounded 2. I'm all in on the rogue. Now, you can even dual-wield daggers. I've been dialing in this glass cannon build that stacks ambush, assassin, and cardiofan mutations with the wolfbane daggers and the wolf spider armor. It lets me open up combat with massive backstab damage that also inflicts venom. Then, I can use the extra stamina to reposition and try to dodge, rinse, and repeat. It's high risk, high reward, and absolute chaos in all the best way. I'm looking forward to seeing what wild combos the community comes up with and what they inevitably break once they get their hands on the archetype system. It's going to be awesome watching it evolve with player feedback and watching us try to keep up with all of your game-breaking builds.
One of the great things about Grounded is the variety of players it attracts, from builders to crafters and everything in between. If you've ever watched me on Casually Grounded livestream, you'd know that I'm neither. I am a murderer of insects.
Oh,
I prefer
okay.
the term
Glad she had that
harvester.
last bit there.
I love going out, hitting things, and bringing the materials like insect body parts back to my friends to use. This way, we keep progressing and playing together.
We're also trying to make sure that armor and equipment are easily understood by the player, especially when they're playing co-op with their friends. It was really, really important for us to deliver on all of that for the bigger space and experience, because that was the only way we could truly support the feature the community has been asking for since the very first Grounded release.
What's that?
Mounts.
Oh, mounts.
Our mounts, we call them buggies, have an entire suite of moves and have their own special abilities and attacks.
You can attack
with
them?
We really wanted the buggies to be an extension of the player in every way possible. And that meant making sure that buggies had unique and valuable abilities across all the core pillars of Grounded. So that doesn't just mean exploration and travel. That has gameplay implications for combat, crafting, and building as well. Just like how we wanted to expand on player playstyles throughout the game, we're going to make sure that every buggy that we add has its own personality.
The Red Ant Soldier can enlist up to 2 Red Ant workers to follow you around and help you out. If you get into combat and you don't want to fight while you're saddled on your buggy, you can jump off and they'll fight right alongside you and provide support. The Orb Weaver buggies are a little less useful when it comes to general utility, like building a base or harvesting, but they're awesome when it comes to combat. Sure, their defenses aren't super strong, but they're heavy hitters. They're also super fast, and they have some great special abilities, like a scream that allows them to stun lesser-powered insects, and the ability to shoot webs and entangle other creatures. So the Orb Weavers won't be your base-building buggy. You should use the Red Ant Soldier for that. But they're super fun for exploration and combat. Red Ant Soldiers and Orb Weaver Spiders will be available at game preview launch. There will be others in the future, but those are the 2 we're starting with. The connection that our Grounded community has with us is something we want to keep forging with the sequel as we make an even bigger game than the original.
Pretty much from day one, we knew we wanted to return to game preview for Grounded 2. Sure, it comes with some trade-offs, like the game's not done and it's out to the world. But there's so much value in building it alongside the community. Buggies change how you traverse and navigate the park. What we're doing with Grounded 2 is we're actually keeping zip lines held back so we can see how players engage with buggies, and then we can tweak zip lines to bring them back over time to really complement that buggy experience and make exploring the park far more fun. That kind of feedback loop helped shape the original Grounded, and we wanted to shape the design for Brook Hollow Park, archetypes, buggies, all of it. We also learned a lot from that first time around. One thing that stood out immediately, players blaze through our content, especially the story. That makes sense. Story, characters, world building, that's kind of Obsidian's thing. It's the flavor we bring to the survival genre. So this time, we're starting with a much bigger baseline.
There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will.
One of our favorite parts of the first game was watching the community uncover clues and spin up theories. This time around, we're leaning even more into that, and we'll be keeping a close eye on what our players discover and how they interpret it. Because you never know what might inspire us as development moves forward.
We really started to hit our groove at the end of Grounded 1. We found that being open about what we were planning and then following through was key to building trust with the community. As a small team, we had to experiment with update pacing and scope, and what we found resonated the most with all of you were bigger, beefier updates, even if it took us a little longer to land.
Yes,
so,
please.
That's the plan. Larger, more complete updates spaced out just enough so we can take your feedback seriously and make every drop count. You can expect in our big updates, new buggies, new biomes, new building pieces, all the good stuff. And we're launching with a public roadmap so everyone knows what to be excited about in the future.
All of us at Obsidian Entertainment and IDOS Montreal are super excited about how close we are to letting all of you players get shrunk a second time and explore the all-new park on buggies in Grounded 2. If you're a returning Grounded player, we're really looking forward to you experiencing all the improvements. If this is your first time getting Tiny, then all I can tell you is that a world with an entirely new perspective and an entirely new feel awaits you in Brook Hollow Park. It's time to ride together and survive together.
Grounded 2. July 29th and October 29th. That was a good show, though.
We have been expecting you.
PC Gaming Show 2025. There it is. Okay. Looks like that show's over, and we're going to be switching over now to PC Gaming Show. This begins in about 4 minutes.
Building your own PC for the first time, or even the 10th time, can be a little intimidating. But we're always here to help.
Okay, if they're on
Let's head over to our workshop's build center to meet PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and see what he's cooked up for us. Hello, Jacob.
Oh, hi, Frankie. Great timing.
PC
I'm almost done with that
Gamer.
special build you requested. It took a lot of work, but I think you're going to...
Same quality. Okay, so we'll just watch on Twitch
Nice.
to this one.
But do the PC first. Thanks, J-Dog, TTYL, Frankie. Blimey.
A little
I got the
blurry
dates mixed
today.
up. So you definitely don't need the mech today?
Nope. Power it down.
Okay.
It sure does look cool, though. That giant mech right over there, just off camera.
So expensive looking, isn't it?
It's a real sight to behold. Anyway, don't worry about having not built the PC yet, because it just means we can build it together during the show, and then give it away to one lucky viewer.
It's so fortuitous how my careless mistake worked out perfectly.
Before we get started, though, why do you
That
think
was
gamers should
Xbox
build their
did a
own PCs?
fantastic
Well,
show, though.
there's lots of reasons.
Amazing.
Cost is definitely
Bring it
one
back one
because
second,
you can
guys.
absolutely save money over pre-built computers by buying parts separately and putting them together yourself. PCs are also one of the few electronics in your life you can build at home. Do you know anyone who's built their own television?
My Uncle Bertram did. He worked on it for weeks, but it just turned out to be a cardboard box with some angry bees in it. He called it BTV, and it stung us. It stung all of us.
Exactly my point. We're also living in an age where we're losing the power to repair electronics ourselves. What happens when something goes wrong with your smartphone? You have to take it to someone to get it fixed, or more likely, have it replaced completely. If you built your own PC, not only will you become more knowledgeable about diagnosing problems, you'll have a better chance of being able to fix it yourself.
Sound advice. Thank you, Jacob. But don't start shopping for parts for your own PC build just yet. You might be the lucky winner of the awesome custom PC Jacob and I are going to put together right here today on the PC Gaming Show. But first, we've got one more game to show you as we build our way to the end of our pre-show. If you're a fan of Unlikely Animal Friendship, something tells me you'll dig the new trailer for Cappy Castaway.
Hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2025. My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrement.
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies get all their coolest toys? Well, it's from us.
We've made headsets that double as wall-climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call
the rig.
Ooh. The rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours. Because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen a bit later. Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with three world premieres.
3 world premieres?
Dahlia, I know you're nervous about going home.
Quality's a little blurry on the stream. On the extreme.
We don't know the state of the crisis.
That's gonna be 3 sips.
But a job's a job, right?
World premiere.
Get in, get out.
I don't think we've seen this one in any other show.
Don't get sucked back in.
Yeah, it is very, very blurry. I don't know what's going on with their video.
Remember, D, it's just a job.
Oh, it's set to 720p. Oh, shit. No wonder. I think YouTube's slightly better quality. Even then, it still doesn't look. It's like the Wild West with Steam bots and ghosts and stuff. And skeletons. Another world premiere.
You are already defeated.
Dungeons and
The
Dragons.
Sword Coast, Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
Neverwinter Nights 2? Enhanced?
They call you the
oh,
a piece of gifts blade within you.
This game is so
The
good.
only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
I love this game so much.
Bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of my people?
Mask of the Betrayer was amazing. Steam Deck support, awesome. With controller support, cool.
None shall stand against us. You cannot stop me.
Enhanced Edition.
Obsidian's 2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again.
Yeah, Neverwinter
Honestly,
Nights 2 was a
I'm calling it
great
Saturday launches.
RPG.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was going to go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, I already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about the rig.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
Yeah, Day 9's always
PC
great
will be
host.
a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro
Bothers
keyboard,
me he's not looking at the
Asus
camera.
ROG Swift OLED monitor, and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse, all handpicked by Jacob.
We didn't forget a thing. We're even including a mouse pad.
That's where your mouse lives, sleeps, and entertains other mice. Let's get to work.
That case is huge.
Hey there, PC Gaming Show. Check out this.
Oh my
next
God,
trailer.
Peter Stormare?
Fresh tracks, or I will get you.
Ooh.
How do you stop that which never ends? In the end,
I love him. He's such a good actor.
The same way. Come, remain.
He's
by
in his
the fire
Viking era.
And hear the tale of Norway's greatest champion.
A musical adventure game set on tracks? Interesting.
There's no one I would rather die alongside than you, my champion.
Who's the actor? He's played in a lot of stuff. You might know him from Until Dawn. Also Constantine as the devil. Fargo, Prison Break. He played Matilda in Matilda. Okay. He's great in anything he's in.
Coming
You
up
see
in
him,
the show.
you know he's gonna be good. Spoilers? What's the point of showing us what's coming up if you could just, when you could just show us? 'Cause we're not on TV. You could just, like, you don't have to tell us what's coming. Just show us. Oh, this game again. We've seen this like 3 different shows. I've never played the original game on, was it Vita? Or PSP? A remaster of Patapon's coming to Switch 2 and Steam? Cool. World premiere. You play as a doggy? Moomandrol. Ooh. This one's been early access for a long time, I believe. Do you think been announced? Not really. Usually PC Gaming Show has maybe one big announcement and the rest is like a lot of repeats of stuff we've seen in other shows. So far, nothing like crazy. Like Neverwinter 2 remake is nice, but I wouldn't label that like a huge announcement.
Graphics, gets major updates. It's beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
Oh, it's poetry. In fact, the only thing more poetic is a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future.
Yes! When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
We were prepped and ready for the heist. We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys, acquired the building schematics, and rerouted the security comms.
We're in position.
The package was as good as ours. Every variable accounted for, but we fucked it up anyway. Next time, we gotta be even more prepared.
There's so many games where they have 3 players all the time. Oh my god, they're not wearing wolf masks, are they? Oh, they are. The drama.
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter, 4-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well with like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity of Den of Wolves primarily is balls to the wall.
Den of Wolves is stepping back into our Payday roots. The big difference is, of course, the sci-fi area, where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying, actually, because you can go nuts, basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design stuff, but not limit us creativity. So designing the Midway City from the start, we knew we wanted big megastructure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see, like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city and it works.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a, I don't know, after Payday 2, I felt like I had so much more things to do in my head, like what I wanted that game to be. A contemporary setting limits you in so many ways. Everything you do to enhance the game breaks the theme. With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, it enables you to stay in the pocket of thematics and still solve things from a gameplay angle. When making a game concept or a world, you have to think about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with. Midway is just a corporate haven. There's no rules, there's nothing. It's divided up into districts. There's even like district wars and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very classical in a way, a dystopian take. Kind of like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop, and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure and have a bit of fun. So there's something called dives in the game. It's basically a neural heist. In the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal mission, you can basically jump to this other place. Thematically, there's these architects that build these defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those.
The dives allows us to explore a little bit with visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment or of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
But it could also be a Japanese temple or a fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of different stuff together because it's this very abstract place. And also with gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to a horror theme.
Or we can have sort of parkour experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are and what they can be.
The heist fantasy in general maps really well to game psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent because we want to motivate you to keep playing, and also like what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game. And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game. And I think building
this is where
crafting things is a very
Xbox did very well.
Area. A good example would be
listening
like
to people
this
talk
thing
about
we
a
did
game
for
is
Payday
never
where
going to be
you
as
craft
exciting
masks
as
and this kind of thing.
Yeah, we're
seeing
going back
the gameplay.
to the masks. I've heard people tell me before, like, oh,
unless the game's nearly
then we
done
just
and
say
it's like
masks
they've got a lot
game,
to
right?
cover,
I'm
like the
really, yeah, maybe it is.
they kind of had their.
We wanted to make something.
They like took it
different.
out of the
Like,
main
we didn't
show and made it
want
at the
to
end,
go
the Outer
fully
Worlds one.
Masculine, maybe doing this.
They
big
didn't make
skull
that part of
masks.
the
Like, we
main
don't wanna
show. The
limit
main
us
show
to
was
not
just
do it, but with the mask
non-stop
we have now, we
gameplay
actually
and
wanted to
trailers
bring
and
some
stuff. It was
feminine,
great.
Some sexiness, So one of the inspirations we actually had was the Keira
Like this is
Knightley
good for a
pout
deep
that she
dive
has, and
video,
there's
but
also,
like
these
as part of a main
Japanese
show, it takes
theater
up too much
demon
time.
masks with Hannibal Lecter type of
People
style.
start
So
zoning
the
out.
dives, we could basically make anything. The masks are this
Like this would have been a great like
expression to
video
allow
on
them
the
to
side that like
expand
people
the
could go
world
watch
inside
if
of
they were
themselves.
very
So
interested.
finding designs where they don't really know where to put it, in what categories, we try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is going to be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun, collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it.
So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then yeah, it's something,
If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist now.
PC Gaming Show. Billionaires? What? Most likely that last game was a ad buy. So like Sort of like in the Summer Game Fest, you can buy ad slots. That was probably so long because it was an ad spot. Although I think I prefer that previous video to this one. If I'm being honest. Is this a scare tower defense? Like, you're trying to scare people into... I'm trying to figure out what the gameplay of this is. Or it's kind of like a puzzling game? Spooky Express.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward.
Yachty's Frosty, thank you for that resub.
Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yep, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away.
Hashtag
then press
ad.
down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy-to-install or remove connector.
I guess they had to pay for the show somehow.
In. Lastly, if you want to disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
PC Gaming
Welcome
Show.
to Evil Empire, where we've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia's early access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
Oh, we played this, the roguelike Prince of Persia. It was okay. Definitely more combat focused versus the more Metrovania style one that came out a little while ago. A lot of roguelike mechanics.
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
We played it before on stream. It was okay. I wouldn't say it's amazing or anything. It was okay.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors
really.
of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Oh, not fake gamer dialogue.
Scumbags, you rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me?
Never.
Car key.
Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired.
Do it.
Run. Move.
Hull compromised. Please evacuate the train.
Those ungrateful mother...
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract.
I love fake gamer dialogue. It's my favorite.
I'll take right, you take left. Say go.
Yeah, Call of Duty's on PlayStation and Xbox now. I mean, it's always been.
We got everyone.
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Engine fall. Oh, this game again, Eve Frontiers.
Eve Frontiers Founder Access is the first public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience. You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival. The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe. Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more. Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
It depends on if
Wow,
it's
I knew
as
space was
complex
dark,
as the
but that was
previous
dark.
one was.
CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in Eve Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
I'd say the days are blurring together, but what days? As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. Suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. Good news is, I've managed to synthesize 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours. Now I want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic reducer. And with all that methane on level 2, that means methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory Number 1.
A programming game. Nope, that's just the way it looks. GG Guts. We're on the max resolution. We were watching on Twitch and they were stuck in 720p for a long time. Yeah, the Twitch stream is stuck at 720p, which is much lower.
This is a factory in Modulus. Here, we're producing blue cores. Let's see how we got here. This facility was built out of these 3 modules, which were joined, stamped, and dyed with pigment. Produced here, in our blue pigment refinery, which was constructed from these modules, made by combining these modules. Cut from cubes.
It's like a factory puzzle game. Kind of like Satisfactory, but puzzle version.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus, it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
Hashtag ad. A lot of factory style games today. I hope we'll get to see Anno. Choose humanity's future. Generation Exile. Coming soon.
I know our odds. Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Give me all your love now. 'Cause for all we know, we might
All the
be
Antlers.
dead by tomorrow.
Or Altars. This one looks really good. We played the demo and it was amazing. We'll be playing the hell out of this when it comes out.
Adding scars to my heart.
Yeah, we played this one for hours.
I'm not ready.
The Altars is great.
You were always one of us. From day one. What if deciding, making choices was never
The
anything
premise
more
is
than
one guy
just an illusion?
uses different reality versions of himself to all run one spaceship together.
Still
One space
making it
together.
about yourself. Just look at us.
Have you not been ready?
I just wanted to find a way out.
'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die.
This is Pathfinder, Abomination Vaults. A hack-and-slash dungeon crawl where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth filled to the brim with monsters, treasure, and secrets. Customize each hero between 3 parts, inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder. Or mix and match to craft the perfect hybrid. Whether adventuring solo or with friends, switch between the party's heroes on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness. Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power. Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vaults?
It's a little rough around the edges, but we'll see.
We meet again, little merchant.
Ah,
Still taking up
Moonlighter.
the challenge of a double life. Torn between one endeavor and
I am excited
another.
for this one.
2 sides of the same precious coin.
Do you have a release date for this yet?
In one life, you brave dangers, while in the other, you put your skills and hustle to the test to grow your store.
Ooh, the store gets
As you
big this
chase
time.
that vision, you may pause and wonder, is this pursuit more important than its destination? That answer lies within you, little merchant.
Kojima's doing something with Keeley at 7 p.m.
Computers
Eastern.
aren't the only thing we build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork, spy gadgets. See here, this might appear to be a standard ATX full-tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
Huh, that did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device, USB, or is it maybe a spy camera?
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next exciting world premiere.
Can we get less of these and more of just the games, please? Ooh. Youchie. The writers this year not doing it. Barotrauma Home and Armor expansion. Oh. That's cool.
Your safety is your own responsibility. Sharing a roof with someone, make sure they're humans. Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
Now, this game is supposed to be pretty good. I've seen a lot of people playing this one where you have to, like, determine who's an actual human and who's been replaced by these creatures. No, I'm not a human. Wait, Devolver Digital?
I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsy. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a
So they had more than one game after all.
Some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time.
Olaf, thank you for that
and now
resub.
you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bots Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers boxball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in sumo. It's even got
Kinda reminds me of
physics-based
Fall
power-ups,
Guys.
like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom matches in the Steam demo right now. I hope you have fun.
He used the meme. Oh my god. Oh, Alters again? Oh, another ad. Man, AMD must have bought like all the ad space today. Hashtag ad. For horror game. Oh, we're not doing a horror month this year. We're doing two smaller horror marathons because there's too many games in October. There'll be one in the summer and then one in the beginning of October. October's too crammed full of games this year. And always there's a massive viewer drop-off after the first week, so it seems like shorter will be much better. Both for my sanity and for viewer retention. Yep, so there's going to be a summer horror marathon and then a October marathon. Summer 2025. World premiere. It's like a voxel exploration game. Something like that. Oh, with like loot chests? Is this like a multiplayer? I wonder if it's like a battle royale element or something.
What an amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor.
Hashtag
Put
ad.
simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU money can
Man,
buy.
they're heavy
It
on the
combines
ads
parts
to
of
this
every
year.
processor ever made.
Heavy.
The power of a 16-core monster for tough jobs. Check. The gaming chops of second-gen AMD 3D Vcache tech. Check. This beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely different league.
Money must be
It's the
tight.
best processor in the world for gamers and creators, for gaming and for everything else. It's a beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig, I'd be tempted to walk out of here with it myself.
Phenomenal. Peak PC gaming, courtesy of PC Gamer and AMD.
I do not like
Indeed.
that case,
So,
though.
Plasma Globe?
That case is ugly.
Plasma Globe.
Looks like things are coming along perfectly with the rig. Which is perfect because right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
Fail Better Games. I don't recognize that name. Creepy.
The village of Chandli is small, complicated, and everyone's got
Village
their
of
own
Chun-Li?
For 100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of
farming sim.
cultivation
Okay.
unpredictable. But you come from a long line of sorcerers steeped in the green and growing arts. Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't expect airs and graces. Chandli may be small, but it's thick with secrets and set in its ways. Is it ready for the return of a mandrake?
The Mandrake setting is based on British history and folklore. For research, we've walked in a temperate rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that it's safe. There are old powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does not belong to mortals. If all of that sounds good to you, wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
Pizza Bandits. I guess a pizza bandit would make a lot of dough.
A week in the life of a demon school student in under a minute. Starting now. Monday, catch up on the news. Get a new assignment. Fight some guys using tactics. Check your diary. Tuesday, investigate a spook classroom. Gain a rival. Fight some more guys. Find a dog. Wednesday, romance your friends. Kick an egg. Fight those guys. Thursday, follow some blood. Track down a missing sandwich. Pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys. You fight them. Friday, find a cursed dog. Learn a terrible secret. Fight a...
So far, this show's a little on the mess side.
Karaoke. race beetles, rinse
Pacing
and
is very
paste,
slow.
and generally just relax. That's 1 week down, many to go. Wishlist Demon School, an RPG with tactical battles right now.
Xbox would think was just too good. Xbox just had such an entertaining, good show.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A. This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration.
Yes, if you want a showcase of all the games, this website's really good.
Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your assignment. And remember,
we've been using this site for about 10 years now. They have every gameplay trailer that's announced. Just go there, you can see every trailer.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second. Did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no! Put it down.
Please, just play the trailer. God. Oh. I'm in pain. Is it another survival builder game? You like build a train car? I don't know why, but it looks off. Like something is off about the way it looks. I can't put my finger on why. Like it's something about the graphics and the lighting and something feels off with it. I can't figure out what. It's like a very ambitious game. Railborn. Not to be confused with the Dragonborn.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity. We have some dirty work we need you to take care of. At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut and you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters? Join Norex.
Icarus. Oh, Icarus. Okay. So they're adding that to that game. Monster hunting. Historically, PC gamers never really had a lot of bangers. They might have one or two, but that's going to be it. It's going to be mostly indie games. And a lot of ads for AMD.
PCs, but can you build other things?
Day9 hosts the show, but he doesn't write it. He's given a script by
about, like,
PC Gamer.
To pull
And PC
something
Gamer
heavy
also
out of,
coordinates
for
all the
example,
games and stuff.
A lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together...
Because Sean is much funnier than this.
Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove
He's
your car
naturally
off a ramp
funny.
into a lake. But I only
He does the best with the script he
My car was on
has.
fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Like, everything in one of these shows, every line is scripted by somebody.
Before you start shopping for a new car.
And you go through the show reading the script
This kit is
several
perfect for running
times
an all
before
AMD
you
Ryzen
film it
build
for
at
real.
6,000 megatransfers
As
a
practice.
second
I've done
and
this
with
before.
Low latency. However, we've also stuffed something
Every
special here,
dialogue is
a light
pre-written and
enhancement
scripted
kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks
by
that look
somebody.
the part, but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard 2 and 4 while looking the part. It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within a dual-chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore endless dungeons, or simply
looks like
with
a
friends.
grill,
but while you're
almost.
out there updating your part picker list, why
could
not
grill
check
some
out this
burgers on
exciting
that.
upcoming game?
World changed in the blink of an eye. The outpost where we hoped to find salvation has stopped responding. We found it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild what's left. As we make the most of the little space the tree afford.
So you build
we
on
live
the
under
side of a tree.
constant
Interesting.
Threat from the fog. Not an ordinary mist that we knew before, but one that overwhelms us with the worst kind of fear. And yet, if we want to survive in the new conditions, we must not only fight the fog, we must explore it, research it, understand it. As
Kind of
the
gives me
fate of our
Frostpunk
people,
vibes.
Maybe even the world depends on it. And all before fear consumes
It's probably
us
Fog
all.
Tree would be the name of the game.
The tree provides. The tree protects. The tree prevails.
Dark Switch. Interesting name. I think we saw a trailer for this during Game Fest. No, maybe not. No, I don't think it was this one. It was a different beat 'em up. I don't like that UI. It looks very basic. Especially the bottom one. Spirit Strike.
Coming up in the show,
Oh no. Not much is coming up. I'll be right back in a minute, guys. Gotta pick up a package that got delivered. Be right back.
Your cult is waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the mighty one's influence. Find power in the god of your choice to bring the unseen depths to the mortal world. Now go. Vanquish the opposition. Burn the non-believers. Indoctrinate the uncivilized. And survive the horrors. Grow in power and strength. Unlock new unholy sorceries to overcome the mightiest of enemies. You have what it takes to worship the Eldritch.
After almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget-crazy weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants, crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond. James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP, we were very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity. And also the fact that it hasn't been a game for 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal, and I think taking all of their experience from the sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination of the origin of Bond himself. And it allows us to really dive in and learn about what it takes to enter this world of espionage.
It was very important to us from early on that we didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he is irreverent, he's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that we might recognize. That space there was really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his values. And the story is very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to them. Using the environment and weapons and charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect, and then quite a few you wouldn't.
So our longtime fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine, and you overhear that.
Oh, those are real people.
Bond, he can also just walk
It's like,
through
wow,
the
that
front
looks
door.
so real.
I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a
Man,
James
the
Bond that wants
graphics
to
look
crouch
great.
along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond, and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is an empty shell, right? He's a chameleon, whereas James Bond is very much a personality.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say, because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way into and out of trouble is a big part of the core loop as well.
If Hitman is a single-minded killer and basically the bad guy of the game, Bond is the hero. And that means that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I can't stop seeing Tom Cruise. I don't know why.
I think it's safe to say that we're dialing the action to 12
Looks more like
on
Mission
this one.
Impossible.
We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we've spent a great amount of energy
probably the
on
haircut,
making a
yeah.
system of free-flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and the shooting and the seamless in and out between that. It's very, very exciting. We as a studio and as a team have evolved a lot to do top class action, spectacle moments and spectacle situations, all interactive. The situations you get into are
Bond
absolutely
always has a
wild,
card
because
chase
that's
every
the
time.
360 experience that our fans deserve and expect from a Bond experience.
And we've really pushed our engine to sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech beyond, like miles ahead of what we were able to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolving with technology to deliver an experience that is more advanced than we've ever done before.
This has to be a larger-than-life action adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with character at its center.
If
There's
anyone
never
could do
action
it
for
well,
action's
it's gonna
sake.
be
It's because
IO.
it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to succeed.
Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years, this is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice, coming together and finally seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
Do we have a release date for this? Just the year. Okay, so no actual date yet. But next year. What in the fever dream am I looking at? What is this? I have no idea. It's like a bad acid trip or something. What is going on? Oh god, I know even less now. I'm the president? What? Can save this beautiful country. Oh my god. Goblin America? What? I don't even... What is going on? Okay.
When the world ended, we shielded our city. Safe but trapped, we endured. Until now. Until you, time traveler. Only you can shatter our chains. Guide our armies, defend our kingdom, propel the evil hordes.
Oh,
Rebuild
it's a
what the enemy
Survivor
shattered
style
and
game.
Restore the might of our city. The lands of Bastion still whisper secrets.
But MOBA too?
Relics of power waiting to be claimed. Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt your advance. Your strength will never cease to grow. Once banished, you will break us free.
Ever Siege. Action strategy roguelike. Looks like mixing MOBA and Rogue Survivors and Tower Defense.
If it feels like something's been implanted at the base of your skull, that's because there has. It's in your best interest to listen to me.
Oh, it's Dread XP. That's why it looks this way. I don't know about that one. It looks like it's a horror game.
As you
like the
can
other
see,
ones.
we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness.
Oh, God.
Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out. Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
A what?
A montage.
Oh, a montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five?
Freeze frame what?
Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting.
Oh,
perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
Oh, this is getting bad, guys. The writers, don't try to be funny during this show. It just doesn't work. Ben Schwartz is able to be funny. He was able to be funny during the Xbox thing because he's a comedian. If you're gonna try to be funny, hire a comedian. Oh man. The people that are on camera, they're just reading the script that was given to them. It's not their fault. They're doing the best they can. Terra Tech Legion. Yeah, Day 9 is very funny naturally. Like, he doesn't even need to try to be funny. He just is. If you ever hang out with him or hear him just talking, he's way funnier than writers could ever imagine just naturally. He doesn't even have to try. It's like a Sims game? But like a drawn style? What was this one called? Paramedics or? Paralive? Is that French? Well, this game looks cute. I think it's called Paralives. Anything that gives the Sims competition and makes EA have to try, yeah, I'm fine with. Well, that ain't comfy. Do you know what we need is a game where you're stranded on a beach or an island, you have to gather resources, you build a small little base out of materials, and then you explore and there's monsters and stuff, and you keep bringing stuff back to your base and keep building more upgrades and stuff. I've never had a game like that. We need something like that. Oh no. What is the next section?
Oh, I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Well, that was a lovely segment. They didn't try to be funny during that one. Yay. That was a good one.
Perdoe essa pobre coitada, que de joelhos rezou bocado, pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
Did people have magic in the 1800s?
Não é lugar para vocês.
Damn.
Uma pessoa pode lavrar chão que nem mesmo cactos consegue brotar.
I want magic and to be a wizard and stuff.
Todos precisam saber sobre o que de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
Eles moveram mundos para acabar com o nosso lar. Perdemos, mas resistimos, como Mandacaru, no meio da grande seca.
Hellcock. Hellclock.
Eles vão nos massacrar novamente.
Hellclock.
Eles vão nos massacrar. Um a um.
Yeah, I heard in this time period, text messages took weeks to deliver one. Why is there a giant man in the sky?
And worst of all, you've tried to flee. And it pains me deeply. But a lamb that's always lost. Has to be gold.
Why not? Why not? Why not, you know? Okay.
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks.
Wait.
Customers curse.
Deck builder
The hordes
cooking
line up
game?
at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn
Okay,
your
then.
biscuits. But you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food. For an ancient hunger has awoken. And the path to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with
The ring.
and make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a. Oh my God, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, printer, it's too dangerous.
I
I
know.
told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Oh,
Wait.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. Yeah.
Why, you maniacs? Why? Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Gun Touchables.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to Gun Touchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Gun Touchable.
Okay.
Collect crates in the wasteland
Okay.
to help you kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up.
It's...
So get ready
Wow.
to blow stuff up. And smack stuff with a shovel. And shred stuff with a bone saw. And snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser
All right,
upgrades.
chat. Every
About throwing
time,
down whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse,
every
you're
time
up against a million maniacal
they start
mutants that
another
want
segment,
nothing
we're
more
gonna
than
type
to
in,
pound you a hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become Gun Touchable. Coming
why
to early
Dan
access
taste
on
so
June
awful?
17th.
Because I'm not seasoned, probably. Oh, this is a mind-trippy game. What? Oh my god. Ultra Kill Layer 8 Fraud. This game's crazy. I don't mind games being a little abstract, but this one's like just crazy abstract. It's too far for me.
Coming
It's
up
like,
in the
what's
show.
going on? Did that cat have a cat's head on its butt? Did I see that? Okay, just making sure I saw that. It's a vertical city builder? Or something?
And this is the Superhero Dispatch Network. I hope you're ready for your first shift.
Wait, we're doing this? Hey team, this is your dispatcher.
Someone's robbing the museum. Watch and learn, Sonny.
How do I mute you?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
Oh, dispatch is supposed to be good. Messhoff. Welcome to Bike Paradise. Is that a floating skull? Wait. Whoa, wait. One of those looked not like the others. That was a man with wheels. Wheel World. Comes out really soon.
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions, like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next game from Remedy.
Oh, good
and
one.
If my tracker is working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
Okay, this one is made by Remedy. They've never made a game like this before. So it looks like it could be cool.
Since we've been locked in with the hiss.
Playtest was rough for this game?
I don't
Oh.
care about your day job. If you can hold a gun and use a tool, Firebreak needs you.
Imagine the universe of Control, but Left 4 Dead's gameplay.
You won't be alone. Your
Something
fellow
like that.
Firebreakers will have your back. Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together, it'll be more than enough to survive.
Corrupted item loose on site.
On my way.
A lot of post-it notes.
So, that's the job. Sounds simple enough. Good. I've got a liability waiver.
So it sounds like there's an
here with
extraction
your name
element
on
too.
it.
That trailer was absolutely epic, delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Kayata, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us. What
absolutely.
have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week
Oh, these are
now,
prescription
so we're really
glasses
excited
with
to
the blue
share
light
a
filter
lot
in
more
them.
of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control. And also, we're in first person this time, so...
Yeah, so of course, very different. And I think, as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're
I like his shirt. It's got a duck
totally
on
to the
it.
side of Control. And this was a really big challenge for us because, of course, Control was very moody and atmospheric and very, like, horror-tinged. But, of course, it did always have that little edge of absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle. Because, you know, Control was very carefully built for a single-player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes. In one of our trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like, "Sticky Ricky! Sticky Ricky!" Which was, to us, very, very funny, but to that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today. Yes. He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different play style in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic, like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface. Like, I don't really care. I just kind of want to, you know, paint the world with something.
I don't have to aim with that one.
Which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator. And you might be surprised, but we always thought of this as like a precision and tactical instrument, just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. It's just a wrench. It's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all of the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, you know, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You know, you don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching it's a stapler, like opened out, and it just...
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler and altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you
that's
there.
very soon.
Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike. And
Very,
good
very
luck.
soon.
Thank you.
The FBC.
I think it's a full
lovely bunch
price
over there
game.
for as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Well,
Actually,
up
they don't
next,
list the
if
price
you've been
on there.
looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
Ooh, okay, this is gonna be a good one. Anno is always a good time.
If you want to be immortalized in ornateness, here's a little lesson in greatness. If governing is your vocation, it's all about location, location, location.
Go where you haven't gone before.
Find a religion
Or fight.
or more.
Romanize your territories. Or keep them Celtic if you please.
Sharpen your steel or lose your head. I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
Well, this isn't really gameplay, but entertaining. One of the biggest changes is you can build diagonally now. Cities look really good. See, combat's going to be a big part of this one. Anno's always a great time. I'm excited for that. November 13th. Ooh.
Going up after all.
Yeah, no, I'm Nate, and you're...
This game looks very funny.
I told you there's nothing up there.
Like, what's up there, though?
Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
What? When you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a top of a tower.
It's like JP going to the bathroom, and we have to control his feet. Uh-oh. Yep.
Oh, I'm done.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Looks like he dropped all his frames right there. These type of games are always hilarious when chat likes to watch them. Ooh, Warhammer. Finally getting some good games here at the end. Dark Tide. Dark Tide of Nights. Endless Legend 2. If you like 4X games, these are good 4X games. No mention of Fallout. Fallout won't be mentioned for at least 5 to 6 years. Unless probably after they finish Elder Scrolls 6. You might get a spin-off though
sure
from
you're
someone
eager
else,
to see more
but
of the rig, and I'm eager
they're busy
to
with
show
Elder
it.
Scrolls
so
right now.
let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh,
no!
we have a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at pcgamer.com/wishlist. My own wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
Oh. Vampire Survivors. Wait, what? Slam your keyboard? Are they going to invent another genre? Keyboard smashers? Vampire slammers. You just smack your keyboard and just win. Berserk or die. Just go boom, 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 boom. Poor keyboard though. Oops. Oopsie. Smack my keyboard a little too hard. $15 minutes left. Mysopunk. Okay. Berserk is out and it's $3.50. What?
Everyone.
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local life forms.
Delighted to meet you.
Open your mind.
This could be a party. We simply can't pass it up.
Off we go, Buckaroo!
Lippo Plus. For when you want something a little different.
Coming your way.
Now.
Hold on.
What's on your mind?
Aliens, the anomaly.
The bend.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace the abyss.
The Nether.
Dimension. Television.
Only on Blippo Plus.
What did I just see? What was that? I have no idea. What was that? A game?
Even more to show you. Check this out.
What?
Hey, I'm Felix Schade. I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev. And what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more. Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack and slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique. Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest.
Morbid
now
Metal.
For early access on August 20th.
Her face. It's like, don't look at me. No, it's not Super Meat Girl. Why would you have a peephole behind a book where you can't see anything? That's stupid.
Peggy 3.
Is this Bus Simulator? Now it's time for a real freaking game here. Now this is a good-ass game.
Amberville. Today is the first day of our
Get to
very
drive a
own
bus.
bus service.
Around
The bus
America.
services will start in the tracks and Ash Tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in.
It's honest work. Someone's got to
City
do it.
Council says this
Someone's
will be
got to
a
do
test
it.
to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
In most cities, buses are the only form of public transportation. It's real bad in the U.S.
Hey, Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that. What? And look, 2-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
Woo! Oh no, it's not Day 9's fault. It's this whoever wrote the script for this event. Because he doesn't write the scripts, he just hosts. Because he doesn't work at PC Gamer. Someone at PC Gamer wrote it. He's doing the best he can with the script he was given. If it wasn't Day 9, it'd be much worse. We'll put it that way.
And we're the rats in his cage. You're going to get us out of here. We better get to work.
There's been a lot of like psychedelic games this year. Everything's like bizarre looking. Voidbreaker. World premiere. 7 minutes left. Looks like a nice, comfy Julia game. I don't know why it's 17 plus though. Why? Oh, that's why. There you go. Murder. Jeez. Okay. That's not your average comfy game.
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
Yeah.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
Okay, I'm down for horror.
On this most auspicious of nights, I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me? Is that blood?
I believe this is a board game.
Keep your cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
I played a board
So you
game
need
just
to
like
decide
this,
who you can trust.
where you like build a manor and you have to explore and you have like vigor and stamina and you have to like make it to the end.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade.
You like draw
Bloodlines,
pieces of a
Unofficial
manor and you
Patch,
lay the
Doom
manor
3
down and then
Phobos,
you get
and
to
more
move
mods
through the
join
manor
GOG,
and
pre-installed and ready to
kill
play,
the great
smooth
evil,
as
and
never
one of the
before.
players is
Just
actually
add the
evil
mod
and
to
trying
your
to attack
library,
you.
Click download and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic fan creations, which by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles.
I love GOG. Been using them for 15 years. Sky Oblivion.
Later this year.
Hungry? Yeah! Get some fast food. Velocity noodles. Fast food at this back.
Okay, this looks like Hotline Miami with like cyberpunk hacking. Deadwire. 3 minutes. Dinkum. This is a cute little game. We played this on stream before. If you like Animal Crossing, but you hate the real time component, this is a lot like that. But it's like Animal Crossing without the real time component, so you can just play it all in one sitting, in several sittings. It has Minecraft's like biome generator too. Dinkum.
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J-Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask. Ugh. It's alive!
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance to win.
I mean, I'd like to enter myself, but I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to PCGamer.com/survey now and get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
Protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
You can just uninstall it if you don't like the evil within. You don't have to play it.
May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
Ooh, gambling. Oh, yeah. Gambling game. Clover Pit.
We're PlayFusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players. Descendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides.
Mario's being held hostage back there.
McMillan of The Binding of Isaac. This here's Tyler Glale.
Yeah.
We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California.
Hometown.
Number 1, this is not a wig.
Yeah.
Number 2, we got a game coming out soon.
Yeah.
Here's the trailer.
Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little
Yeah.
guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last
He's
one?
taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure, and he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't really. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing a head. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics, coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
Eugenics. Oh my god.
Magnificent games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to pcgamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig. Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Oh, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
All right, this is the last of the premieres. Okay. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. That's a real person.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery. Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. Oh, what is the way out of here?
Full motion video? Dead reset.
Warning, specimen containment breached.
September, we can do it in 13 Days of Horror. Yes. Hell yes. Another, like, acid trip game. Burn Band. Wishlist now on Steam. A Castle on Wheels roguelike. Huh. Wanderberg. A game by Randwork.
What a spectacular show that was. The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my God, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building The Rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
See you in December, everyone. It's over. If we cut out all the host segments and stuff, it could have been like an hour or less long.
It's time. Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the PC Gaming Show pre-show.
I'm exhausted from that. Trust me, you do not want to miss it. What the?
Just what I like to hear.
Oh, hi, Mum. I'm currently on set at the moment, building a PC.
It's alive!
You went like this.
Yeah!
It's alive!
Oh.
Shots for everyone. Mum, I'm currently on set building a PC.
There it is. Oh, did you hear that?
Jesus, Joe. I'm a monument to vanity.
Me.
Hurry up, we don't have any time. Oh.
Mum, I'm filming right now.
I'm seducing you. Are you aroused?
I can just, and I know how to read words. I went to college.
Whoa! Oh.
There it is.
During let's go back to the top. I inhaled my spit.
Better hurry up. This is starting to hurt, my guy.
I can hear you, and so can the rest of the crew that I'm currently filming
This is the bloopers when they actually went off
Let's take
script.
a look at our next game. That's a good take.
If you dare.
Spooky.
There are 3 days.
12 p.m. Pacific for. Oh, it's on the end of this cruise show.
I'm ready to.
Hi, viewers of the PC Gaming Show 2025.
I'm ready to fuck.
Let's just get ready. There it is. Incredible.
See, Sean's naturally funny.
That might have been my greatest take of all time.
He was unfortunately, he was given a bad script and had to do the best he could with it. The bloopers were 100 times funnier than the show was. Damn. All right. We have one more thing to watch today, guys. Give me a second. We're going to watch some videos about Dying Light the Beast. I don't know if you remember Dying Light the Beast. Give me 1 second. Let's switch the title real fast. Dying Light the Beast. I think so. 1 second. Yep, Dying Light the Beast. Dying Light the Beast. Have you got any filler games? No, we got one more. So if you haven't seen, they have announced the release date for Dying Light the Beast, which is a sequel to Dying Light 2. Well, more of a spin-off. It's not directly connected to Dying Light 2. Connected to Dying Light 1, though. Thanks to Techland for sponsoring this segment of the broadcast. We'll be watching some videos based on Dying Light.
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats. God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
how big his army is. That fucker will pay for what he did to me. All the years he took from me. All the agony he put me through.
You want revenge?
Damn right I do!
Dying Light the Beast will be a standalone game coming out August 22nd. It will be starring the main character, I believe, from the first game.
E&F is an old chemical factory south of the city. The Baron's men operate out of there.
Thought it was.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
I think it's the first guy from the first game. No Jachidi. No Jachidi. Not right now. So let's go ahead and watch some gameplay to see like what the game will actually play like.
Welcome to Dying Light the Beast.
That's going to be the important one.
A AAA open world survival horror set in the beautiful valley of Castor Woods, decades after the zombie outbreak.
E&F is an old chemical factory south of the city. The Baron's men operate out of there.
Tell me I'm gonna find the Baron there.
No guarantees. But it's no coincidence they're active in the area.
Dying Light is a game of smart survival, so it's not always good to fight. When you see a large group of biters, it's better to use a decoy to distract them.
Can I set this higher? Actually, is on 4K. IGN's just recording sucks.
We follow a lead to an abandoned factory used by the Baron to experiment on chimeras, his terrifying zombie mutations.
Looks like it runs great.
Since chimeras are crucial for Kyle's progression, he decides to investigate with the help of Olivia, a character he met during his escape from the Baron's lab.
Yeah, IGN's playing, so might be a little rough at times.
The fast-moving virals still exhibit human traits. Don't be fooled. This makes them even more dangerous.
They didn't say anything about Fable or State of Decay 3, so I guess we're not getting those anytime soon.
Damn, I need to hurry.
Time is a crucial element of the Dying Light gameplay, and the setting sun is a warning of the upcoming night, the scariest and most tense part of the experience.
So I guess this isn't IGN, this is the devs talking.
Abandoned buildings like this one can be dangerous, but they're also a good source of crafting parts and other loot. To survive, you need to constantly observe the environment. Search every nook and cranny for hidden stashes or abandoned weapons. These are the tracks that will lead us to the factory. Let's follow them.
And volatiles. They're hard to dodge in the woods. There should be a safe zone nearby on your route. You might want to use it.
Now, it's called the Beast because there must be some sort of, like, beast-like component in the main character.
Dying Light is known for its thrilling night experience, and the Beast truly cranks it up. But there's more to the night than just the visuals. It offers a completely different gameplay experience. Now, we need to switch to a more careful, stealthy approach, while keeping an eye out for volatiles, our iconic apex predators, the kings of the night.
Eventually you get strong enough to take them out, but early game it's really hard to take out the volatiles. We're stealthing with a flashlight, apparently.
The volatiles communicate between themselves, so if just one sees us, the chase starts. We can't allow this to happen.
Uh-oh. Whoa, that's a swarm.
In moments like this, we can use our survivor sense to locate the volatiles around us.
Oh yeah, I forgot volatiles are blind, so they can't see the light. Normal ones can, though. Why do you turn off the light? Because cinema. Nighttime looks spooky. Now, the good thing about volatiles being outside at night is you can go into their lairs at night and steal their loot.
Hiding in tall grass offers some protection, but it's not enough to trick the volatile's senses. We'd better move. The safe zone is there, but the way is blocked by the volatiles. Let's distract them with firecrackers and make a run for it.
Oh, you can close window. Oh, his nipples are so big. This might be a safe house. We're just maybe clearing it.
As you can hear, this fight has made Kyle quite agitated, which means quite soon he might just lose his temper and unleash the beast within. Now that the zombies are gone, let's make sure we secure this safe zone so we can sleep tonight. We need to hurry. The volatiles can still be heard outside.
Don't open dead inside. They're not dead. They're just sleeping. They're always just sleeping.
Something bad happened here. But these zombies don't look like a threat anymore. Let's check out the electric box.
Oh, they are.
Of course, one fuse is blown. Let's look for a new one.
On one of the bodies. They're not dead. They're never dead. I knew it. His jaw's hanging off. Ugh. Oh. They're all alive. You have an AoE or something? Molotov.
This was just a glimpse of how brutal Kyle can get when he's in his beast mode.
Can you
when
do
he
that all the
receives or
time?
deals damage and is in danger, he can tap into these powers given to him by years of experimentation.
If the lights
That
are on,
UV
zombies
light is
can't
on,
come inside.
So it will protect us from any zombie invasion during the night. Let's use the bed and start fresh in the morning. Safe zones offer not only a bed to sleep in at night, but also a crafting table, which allows you to create or upgrade weapons.
Ooh, so pretty out there. You're not going to craft a weapon?
The dynamic weather system is not in Kyle's favor today, but it's a good glimpse into a number of graphical advancements we've made in Dying Light the Beast to make the world feel real.
All I see
This
is
a
the
game in which
pixelated
you can
IGN
truly
video.
Immerse yourself.
They didn't render this properly.
The Beast is a proper open-world game, so it's full of dynamic, emergent moments like this. Here, a group of raiders is pillaging some good loot. Let's see if they found something interesting.
Brutal. Damn. What the fuck? Did he cut him in half? Well, he's half the man he used to be.
Right now, we're entering the industrial part of the valley, one of the distinct and visually diverse biomes that we have in the game, like the swamps or the national park.
Olivia, I'm at the factory. No sign of the Baron's men yet.
It's not a big place. You'll find them. Just find them before they find you.
A vehicle? A bunch of guys armed with rifles. There's definitely some operation going on here. We could go for a frontal assault, but let's try a different, quieter approach.
Olivia, the Baron's guards are here. Main entrance is a no-go. I'm gonna have to find another way in.
Climb everything and go anywhere was always a motto of the series. In Dying Light the Beast, parkour is used not only for traversal, but also to solve environmental puzzles like this one.
Shortcut unlocked. Parkour has always been a huge part of Dying Light. You're not going to kick that man off the edge. That's so rude. Okay, that's... Oh. You stabbed him, then pushed him off. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. At least 5 enemies.
Looks like they have the whole UI hidden.
In the game, you could solve this situation in any way you choose. But for this playthrough, let's play it safe.
Let's kill them all.
Good. They still haven't noticed us. But since some of them are using firearms, we need to get one for ourselves.
How'd you like Pew Pew?
In Dying Light the Beast, every resource is crucial, so we cannot let arrows go to waste.
As you pat his butt. No, use the bow.
Okay, let's go in loud.
Oh, shit.
Survivor's Sense
Damn.
not only identifies the position of enemies, but also marks their type. This allows you to plan your assault accordingly.
His, like, guts came pouring out when he got shot. Damn. I see they still have the same hand grab for everything. Looks safe in here.
Damn it! Enemy in sight!
Uh-oh. Or not.
What the hell is going on in there?
Seems we're not the only problem here. Something else is broken free. But first, we need to deal with the Baron's men.
So the Baron's the main antagonist in the game. They're probably blaming the controller. That aiming on a controller is a bit rough. The gunplay looks real solid. Graphically, it looks really nice too.
I guess that's all of them. Time to find out what's going on here.
It's time to investigate. Let's see what happened here.
A large cage and a very big hole. It must be huge. It's the same gadget I saw earlier. The hell is it for?
Well, where did something that big go?
You! What the hell are you doing here?
Who are you?
Answer the question, asshole.
I can't. He will.
Start talking.
Okay. We're testing a new virus strain.
What new strain?
For the chimeras. You know, the freaks.
Tell me where it is.
It escaped. Ran towards the forest.
Fucking great.
But you can still find it.
How?
Wait. You can lure it.
With what?
A special gas.
Gas?
There's a storage room in the basement. Take a gas canister and put it in the dispenser. It will lure the chimera there.
So that's what those devices are for.
There's one in the junkyard near the forest. He's close enough to lure it from the woods. Fire it up, and the freaks will come to you.
This is Dying Light the Beast.
Please, don't kill me. I've told you everything, I swear.
I believe you. I need to find that gas.
I got some gas for you.
Okay, so now we've got a shotgun. But what's more important is that we've also learned that the Baron is indeed manipulating the DNA of special zombies and uses some kind of chemical gas to lure and control them. Let's find that gas then.
Oh no, zombies in my zombie
Locked.
game?
Gotta be another way in. Of course. Fucker didn't bother to mention they have infected here, too.
Bad Liz, thank you for that resub. Uh-oh. Shotgun looks really good in this. The like slashes and dismemberment stuff looks really good too. Uh-oh, bloater. The second game, I enjoyed it until the final boss fight. The final boss fight was really bad. Everything else I enjoyed though.
A flamethrower. A new addition to the Dying Light arsenal.
This is fine. This is fine. That fire looks really good. Is that the gas?
All right, got the gas canister. Olivia, there's an escaped chimera here. I'm gonna try to lure it in with some kind of special gas. Turns out that's what those devices were for.
I wonder what kind of gas it is.
No clue. I just hope it works.
Kyle, please be careful.
This is separate from the first and second game, so we don't know exactly what time period it is. I don't think they explicitly say.
Vehicles are another new feature of Dying Light the Beast, so let's use the Baron's men's pickup truck.
Ooh, cars. We'll assume it's probably after Dying Light 2, but they designed this game so that if you've never played those, you don't need to worry about it. Okay,
Even
cars
though
are
it
great.
feels nice to smash through zombies like that, you have to remember that this is a survival game.
Yeah, it's
The
kind of like
vehicle can get
2.5. It's its
damaged or
own
destroyed,
game
and
that
you'll
doesn't
need to
require
find
you to
fuel
play
for
any of the others. But if you have played the others, you'll get more context of what's going on. Uh-oh. Hurry, crash into something so he goes away. There you go. He didn't wear a seatbelt.
It looks like the testing ground the scientist was telling us about. Let's use the gas here.
I believe that the guy we're playing as is the main character in the first game.
Too quiet.
I think his name's Kyle. Yeah, they infected him with the virus, but so he can turn into like a beast mode, but not all the time. It's kind of like halfway. He was also in the first game's DLC. Last name was Crane, and I made so many Fraser Crane jokes. Yeah, first game's great. It's usually on sale for like super cheap all the time.
This better work.
This is the new type of mutant.
Oh shit.
Okay, so
They're
that's
mutated
the
zombies called
Big,
Chimera.
meaty, dangerous, and throwing stuff at us. But Kyle Crane also has some tricks up his sleeve.
It sounds like they got a different voice actor
But of
for
course,
Kyle, though.
ammunition is scarce, so our supply might not last the whole fight.
You sound identical. I haven't played in a
melee
long time.
weapons don't work too well against a monster like this.
He's probably just older. First game came out, what, like 10 years ago? It's been like a decade. More than 10 years? Oh, God. Oh, no. I feel old.
Fighting with these biters
He threw that
allows
woman.
Kyle to charge up his beast meter.
His beast meter. I hate when I have to charge up my beast meter in battle.
Now, he's ready to unleash it.
Unleash the beast. Ooh. Damn. He looks a lot older now.
Hey, Olivia. The gas worked. That freak came here.
Did you manage to kill it?
Yeah.
Well, thank God you're alive. But get your ass out of there, Kyle. God only knows what Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
One last thing and I'm on my way.
The Chimera is down, and we've got some intel about the Baron's operations.
No, don't put it in your... What? Why would you just do that? Seems like a bad idea.
Castor Woods still holds a lot of secrets. We can't wait for you to discover all of them when Dying Light the Beast unleashes on August 22nd.
That's how you get diseases and stuff. What the... Oh my god. Live... They also have a live action teaser for us to watch. Let's see. Why won't it get bigger? It won't. Hold on, it's not. It won't go full screen. There it goes. Jeez. Yeah, I have YouTube Premium. I don't get ads. I hate when I'm in the 70s filming a video with my girlfriend and then a zombie shows up and kills me. Dying Light the Beast. Oh, this is the trailer they showed last year. It's been a while since I've seen this one.
The tracks lead this way.
Jackland presents.
It's close. Stay here and stand guard. On me. Bloody hell.
Every man has an animal within. If you push too much, you might unleash the beast.
It's only game. Thank you for a 105-month resub. Looks like they improved the look of the chimeras a lot since that first trailer. And then they had another trailer. Is this a different one? That was the one we just watched. Again. TGA trailer. Oh, the Game Awards. There was another trailer.
It's not your fault, Kyle.
It is a little bit, though. I enjoyed Dying Light 2. The only thing I didn't enjoy was the final boss fight.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect has intended us to forego their use. He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature, and it's our highest purpose we must strive to accomplish. I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
Do you see who's the real beast here?
I love that they have vehicles now. Running them over is always super fun. Ooh, the woods look really nice. Is that a UV grenade gun? Yeah, the second game didn't have vehicles. So it's nice to see vehicles are back. Something that was missing from the second game. And then, what is this one? Inside the studio.
Hello and welcome to Caster Woods. I'm
I love that
Angel,
set.
and today I'm going to be joined by some of the most dedicated and hardcore Dying Light fans as part of Techland's Community Days. This is one of the first groups to see the brand new set, which will be used for future streams. And I think I have a few more minutes before they arrive. So, let's take a look around. Let's start with the
That set
kitchen.
looks really cool.
Just like the rest of the set, every square inch here was meticulously planned to reflect the handcrafted nature of the game and the level of the artist's work. What you see here is what you will see in the game.
Do you think they'll
From
get
the
a like a
overall
real
look
zombie to come
the
in and
small
kill her too?
details,
To like
the
really
cabinet doors
sell it?
barely hanging up, or the general mess on the countertop.
Or like give her a
Each of
gun,
these
let her blow the
interiors will
zombie's
feel
head off?
Unique. Creating something realistic was very important too. You should feel like you're in a place that was once lived in, but has long since been abandoned. The only people who have been here since have ransacked the place for all of its valuable items. Just thinking about all the memories here that would have been made and what it is now is pretty haunting. Let's move on quickly.
Do you think
Just
they use
what
rats as
everyone
alarm
wants in their
clocks
living
in this
room.
place?
A car. I guess someone panicked out there, turned sharply, and couldn't correct themselves. Either that, or they're just not very good at lockpicking, which is a little close to home. While we couldn't get the exact replica of this in-game counterpart, we've got the next best thing. An old ladder Niver. Fortunately for you, the ones you'll find in the game are in a bit better condition and actually drivable. In Dying Light the Beast, the off-road vehicle plays a very important role, not only elevating the traversal, but also as a temporary safe haven against zombies that can also be used as a weapon. But be careful out there. Mowing down hordes of zombies comes at a price. This vehicle is not indestructible and it doesn't have an unlimited supply of gas. Take too much damage and you could end up like this. Back to the living area. The set designers used inspiration from local past flood plots to get this to look just right. And this is quite a few years after the initial outbreak, so as you can see here, nature really has taken over. From the foliage under the car to the ivy on the windows and the doors.
That set is
I've even
crazy
heard
looking.
Some of the set designers
That'll
say
take
that if you listen
hours and
closely
hours
enough,
and hours to
you
make
can hear
that.
the sounds of zombies outside. I don't hear it. The building we are currently in is in the swamps, which didn't exist before the apocalypse, and you can really feel the dampness and devastation this environmental change has caused. But it's not the only biome you'll encounter in Castor Woods. From the stunning national park to the overgrown
Now you can tell that's not a green
farmlands, from
screen.
the
That's an
old
actual
touristic
room.
town to the hilly hiking trails. There's plenty to explore. And finally, where the magic happens, the workbench. Something you'll need to get to know well if you want to stay alive. Their addition adds another layer to the survival feel of the game, and you'll find workbenches throughout Castor Woods.
I'm confused. Why
Use
aren't they
them to
scared the
craft
zombies
new
will hear them filming in
or
there?
Upgrade to make them even more destructive. And take any opportunity you can to make sure all of your tools are in the best possible condition. It might just save your life. Now that's a relic. It might be a bit old-fashioned, but as long as it gets the job done.
Ah,
All right,
Lucille.
I think we've kept our guests waiting for long enough. Let's see what they make of it.
That's a very cool set. That set was awesome. Announcement website. Oh, this is where they announced the game. And then they also had one more, which was this one, Meet the Baron trailer. Oh, we watched that one already. So we want to learn more about it. Okay, cool. Thanks to Techland for sponsoring the stream, guys. Dying Light comes out on August 22nd. So if you guys want to check out the game, click that link at the top of the chat there and the pinned message. It's a sponsor link, so clicking it helps the channel out a bunch. And thanks to Dying Light. We'll be playing this when it comes out. It comes out on the August 22nd. And it's going to be a standalone title. So you don't, it doesn't like load inside of Dying Light 2. It's sort of like its own standalone mini game. I'm not sure how long it's going to be. It doesn't say like an estimation of like how long we're going for. It seems like it's a full price one, so it's probably going to be like a full length game. It looks like it's going to be $60 on regular edition and then $70 for the deluxe. So at that price point, I would expect it's going to be a beefy game. If it was $40 or $30, I would think it'd be like a much smaller game. But at $60, it's probably going to be a chunky game. I wonder how much of the second game it'll use, but it looks cool. I'm excited. I like that they're bringing back in guns and vehicles, which were a big complaint people had about the second game, was missing those two big things. But overall, it looks great. I can't wait to play. We'll play it when it comes out in August because it's just around the corner. Again, thanks to Techland for sponsoring this short little segment, guys. And I'm going to go ahead and hop off of here for today, guys. Thank you guys for hanging out, and hope you guys had a lovely, enjoyable time. Super long stream today, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody. You guys have a good night. And I'll see you all in the morning. Bye, everyone. Have a good night, and thank you for being awesome. Thank you for following. Thank you for liking. Thank you for just hanging out. Have a good time. See you guys later. Bye, guys.